Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's patch day. Yay! Dawntrail's here. Finally. Yeah. So, I noticed that I did some playing around this morning before streaming. I haven't done any MSQ yet, but like I got my culinary into 92, and I did like all the Grand Company stuff, and I've already got my warrior up to 93. I'm gonna be doing and I unlocked everybody. But I'm going to be doing the MSQ on my red mage, but I want to get my warrior up to level because I like doing some of this in stuff with my warrior, but I like my red mage also. So, and it's easier to level with a warrior than it is with a red mage. You can get into dungeons quicker. But I was hoping to be able to start doing the levy quest, the old levy quest, with some of my side 2 Vanus, but they nerfed the experience. It used to be over 1 million per. Now it's 1,000. So I'll just use those to be able to get my as my food while I'm actually leveling up my different crafts. But it's not that worried because I only saved 37 of them, so it's not bad. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been up since like 4 o'clock this morning my time Pacific. Just playing around. So, yeah. I'm surprised how quickly it was to level up my warrior. I haven't done very much. I only did a few dungeons, but I've done like 3 elephant quests and 3 pixie sets, and I also did both my journals, my wondrous tales. Those are done for the week. And I already went to the gold sausage to see what new items they were going to give us. It's only 5 sets of glasses to be able to put in this spot right here. It's like, okay, yay. Not really my, like, it's cool and all, but I was hoping that they'd add another like MGP sync like they did with the 4 million Zeppelin. But that's no here or there. It's what it is. So I'm ready to get started. I've been wanting to start since like 2 months ago. But so let's go ahead and talk to Okija or Ojika. Sunjika. Hi. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Evening. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Thrall aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Yay! Oh yeah, it is open. I haven't been here since, and I didn't look when I was doing the 6.55, but the map is opening up now. Your voice acting? No. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Aaronville, everyone's favorite new bunny. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Cleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Thrall. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Thrall, right, us? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolo. Yeah. Okay. Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Carlamald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Dawntrail, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop strong ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabar. Yeah, sorry. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. They're gonna, no, they're not. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to know, you wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? I knew it. I knew we were going to be talking about your grandfather. And I'm still 5 levels behind. I didn't finish Eureka. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Gold City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Blah, 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 blah. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We sail and let the wind take us into his places. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I'll go with this one. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Yeah. A woman of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Nodders. Yes, everybody nodding. Yay. Just straightforward. Everybody getting on. Yay. I'm curious where we're this zone. Oh, I'm just curious what's gonna happen with Thancred and Ishtola, because Graha's staying behind, but I know he's gonna show up. And Ishtola we haven't really talked to since 6.50. I want to say. Yeah. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yeah, I don't have to port there. I can just... Okay. Wasted. So, I don't know if it's because of my graphic settings, but I don't really notice that much difference on my side.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders.
Right, this is a
We might
vacation.
even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
We're just gonna go get some sun, enjoy ourselves in the world,
Do not be
go look
so
for gold.
quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
So we're going to the
Even
Bermuda
following
Triangle.
the safe route plotted by Admiral Buthyswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Yeah. What's that?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. I've been ready since like 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah. Oh, we're going fishing. Cool. I need to start doing that.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenrand did some 80
Bye,
years past,
Graha. Bye, Tataru.
bound for the new world,
Bye, Daddy.
known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I doubt it. I think it's gonna be Catboy. We know the least amount about Catboy. Except he wants to embrace change. He's more progressive than a conservative, from what I understand. I don't know that much. Try to stay away from the spoilers. How are we gonna do this? Bermuda Triangle. That's cool. That's pretty. Oh, it looks just like a cruise. I've been on. Yeah, the cruise does the same. Yeah, that's cool.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Yeah.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
So where's the blitz ball so I can practice my jack
We
shot?
left port what seems an age ago now,
'Cause-
and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah. Oh. Why didn't we just do that
Speaking of which,
portal
some
thing?
of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
I don't think use an aether stone though.
I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
So
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
yeah, like why didn't we just take a portal and get sick for a few hours? Seems like it's a safer, easier way to go.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Where's the blitz ball? Oh, come on. Deep press. Deep press. Bungeon 10. Oh, this will be my very first visit to Doral. Bungeon 10 is the name I was working at. It stems aesthetics and all that, you see, but my employment with them, it came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel wherein I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Serpent welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolol seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Tired mercenary. I see you as Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Azorzians coming to Doral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war brand have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the history journey of the great Kitamram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Doral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamu Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kitamram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatos, and cornos, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kitamram returned to Doral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
The founding leader.
I'd heard Aaronville was looking for passage to Tuliolol. I still can't say that word, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Rao. An adventurer, you presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Alda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hitsaru, the Hrothgar, the Ixbral. Okay. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with their clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
What's Alfie have to say? It looks like a signal flare. I'm told this vessel has equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it.
Swarthy sailor.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuk-Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamu
bloke was telling us, I can't say it.
the other 3 are strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
Oh, Oh, I can go back to Archelander that way. Okay. Yeah. So there's still no telling us anything new that we didn't learn if we paid attention to this. I guess this is stuff that you didn't pay attention to the tours in the fan fest. Did you learn anything of interest? I think I've already knew this stuff. That's because I knew too much. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. Oh, yeah, that was new. We should have Luck Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Let's. So. Oh, shit. Why did it do that?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
I'm having trouble with this, sorry. Why did it crash? Oh, I have to deal with this.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Sorry. I don't know what happened. It was weird. Oh, goody. We hit bad weather.
Oh dear.
It's like they called it.
This wind's too strong to take any I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yes. So is it a So what do we? Yeah.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I have. I watched Castaway. This looks just like Castaway. Or
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
but Alfie did what he does best: saves his sister from recklessness. Oh, am I the only smart person to go turn the barrier on?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
See, that should have been something the captain did.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Uh-huh. God, she needs to grow up.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
So, the calm before the storm on the ship. Basically, the ship is the calm before the storm of Tural. Is that what they're trying to imply? Wow, nobody woke me. They just let me sleep. How rude. Not even leaned up against the pack. So that scene was to show off the new shadows. I mean, they do look better in the video, these screenshots. Do like, except for that was really bright. And I'm getting a lot of Final Fantasy X vibes from this ship.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
You hope so.
Seabirds.
That's a good sign. That usually means you're near land.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
But we're nowhere near.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore.
Yeah, we haven't
Too
even
close,
seen.
and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Yeah, it's
Come.
like a football field away. Not land is somewhere out there. Title screen.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
It's the skiff from the trailer.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Everyone's voting against her.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
So it's either him or it's Catboy that I think is going to be the new Dawn Servant. Yep, title screen. Eee.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's the trailer.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
So, did she try to hide that she was a cat girl or Hrothgar while she was in Eorzea? And now that she's home, she doesn't feel uncomfortable. Yay, Dawntrail. No fish, please. I do not want to sell any fish. If you played Horde during BFA, it looks so much like it. Oh no, they're not them. They're just wearing the car. There they are. Yeah. Yep. I wonder if they talk like that, like they did in 10 in this game. Yeah. That throne looks so familiar. Oh my back.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much
Or
here you
evolution.
never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
How'd you get there?
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
The princess. The princess has us. We're honored guests of the princess, or whatever they call her.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
They look angry.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Where?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh yeah.
Please, accept our apologies.
Yeah, she has power.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
So,
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
not at all. Not in the least.
Anyway, first things first.
You're like a child trying to prove themselves that you're more than you are.
I bid you welcome to Tulicholal.
So I do like how my character looks now. In screens. I need to get that fixed. Oh, I'll figure it out after screen. Too many people around. Yeah. APQ. It looks like if Costa del Sol got a lot of money and was able to spend it. Talk to everybody first before hearing what others say. What an amazing city. As lively as Alda and even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Hanu Hanu! It seems it seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Okay. I wonder what kind of trouble these soldiers are expecting. Hold on. Come here. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. One down, 39 to go, I think. You have arrived in Tulialo. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholars Harbor, Charlian. Okay. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yeah, I'm not no Wicklamat, sorry. According to Arabelle, the Vanu I thought... Okay, same thing. They all say, assuming they all say the same thing. Yeah. Wicklamat. The nation of Tulioli. I'm just gonna say. White Mage got a dash? That's so cool. Oh shoot! They told me they got rid of that. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Nodded. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Here we go, here's some guides. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third province has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wicklamat? Are you unwell?
Not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, your third promise.
They did have a point.
Woklama is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd.
Wait, what do you mean technically?
I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. This is when they split us into two different groups so that we're less congested.
Just technically ignore me then? Evie, you and Crow can come with me.
I'll take the twins then. Not fair. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that.
Yeah.
Enjoy your wanderings.
It's time for summer vacation. Oh yeah.
Why are you always sad, Kyle? Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklama's nausea subsides.
No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Remember. Okay. Tiolio isn't going anywhere. Let's give Woklama a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're ready here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah, I know how this works. Okay. Why are they explaining to us when we've already did it in Inwalker? Why is it night? And why is it overcast? Ugh. Alright, let's talk to Crow first. Wandering around this city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelipilu created. Are they the people from 10? But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Good.
See, if this was World of Warcraft, that would be a new currency that we'd have to farm through dailies to be able to buy stuff.
There's also...
Why are they doing this to me? Watch you, Mickey.
another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, so there's my friend, the market board. His summoning bell. Yeah, like those things. Okay.
Oh, there's the levy guy. Cool. I'm curious if it's unlocked now or if it has to be more. I'm not going to do them right now. I'm just curious if I can. Nope. Okay. I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Just got to do something more important first. I don't know if any of you saw in London where they had an aetherite and everybody was doing that pose. It's so cute. Alright, what's Carl have to say? It is reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. Yeah, I agree.
What do you think of that, man?
Your aetherite? Goodness me. You have aetherites and two. Yeah, we could have taken the port and just been sick like Wicklamet is right now and been done with it.
I think I told you before, but my brother, Kwana, spent 3 years studying it in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the...
Oh yeah, immediately.
If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slopes to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard.
So where am I going? Way up there. Okay. I'll get those later. No, I can't. Oh, will I go in my porting? No. It's actually the circle I'm going to go into. Yay. Quick. Discuss Julioli's elevation. Trudging up and down all these steps and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lamont gets their endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, the poor animals. Oh, red mages are so slow. How to combat. Oh.
Yeah.
This place is pretty big. It looks bigger than Old Charlotte. I like the jazzy sound music. It's actually pretty nice. We haven't had any jazz music, I don't think, in Final Fantasy XIV. And the main theme, Dawntrail, being in jazz form, pretty cool. I like jazz when it's done right. Oh my goodness! There we go. Yeah. Thank goodness for aetherites. Though I don't share Wicklamet's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Hey, me neither.
Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulioli and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zeral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength.
Oh, so he's as strong as his dad.
Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to...
Right, I know. You're probably the weakest link. Or you're third out of 4.
Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Tower March.
Somewhere around here is the jumping puzzle. I know that Pint already found it. I heard Preach talking about it this morning because I was bored watching his stream. But I don't know where it is. I'll find it later. Those are fun to do. Zeral Jah. That's clearly a Mamojane, an interesting family. Voiced.
Massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge.
That's America.
Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac.
Well, we're not talking about them. They were last story arc. This is a new story arc. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct?
That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of the Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations.
Huh? You said something?
Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue you until you're at higher level, and any new permits until the rite of succession is over.
Oh, we have to. So, yeah.
I promise to get you one when I'm done servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait.
I wish we could go there now.
Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Permit is yours.
But
tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest, and we'll continue the tour.
we must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh, a new weapon. That level is 645. Okay, I don't need that. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiac?
Yeah. The City of Stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulio is certain doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, it could be that Gerald's legend was inspired by Hylian's clash with Zodiac. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yeah, they're gonna be following me again. Yep. Alright. Shorter note. Yeah, I'll get these other ports on my time. Too boring to go over there right now. Take care of it. Yeah, we'll just destroy. I guess someone's already finished the story because they skipped all the cutscenes, and people in the chat are like, down with the skipper! Must hang him by a noose. I was like, wow, this is getting kind of dark, guys. Just skipping the story to get to the trials. What's going on? What do you have to say? I hope you aren't too tired. Tulio still has plenty of sights to see. I've noticed. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yakui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumbers in this great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Dawntrail. He took... It's blasphemy. Yeah, dude. He took a temple or a church and turned it into a palace. It's basically saying that he's a god. Wow. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district, I like hearing that, in Tulio. We climb these steps of stairs here all the way up. So when are we going to be able to move here? Yeah. I like seeing residential districts and storylines. Can we move soon? Please, Yoshi? Please? Okay, let's go. Yeah, because more larges and mediums is always a good thing. And my server, you pretty much can get them small if you want it small. But I know there are servers out there that you can't even get a small if you want one. And opening up more residential areas would be really nice, because nobody's going to move to the dead servers. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. It looks like a bird. Pop-Up's palace is called Volux Shunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I'm gonna go up real quick and get the port since we're here. Oh, and it's open too. I can go in now if I wanted to. I'm not going to, because we're gonna be there soon. We gotta talk to Daddy. Or sorry, Papa.
This is cool. Normally you would have like the water in the middle and you go around the big, like a big pool in a structure like this. Are you kidding me?
Pink, pink, pink.
Just get the easy chart real quick. Alright. What you guys have to say? Well, come on.
The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times.
I can believe it. So this is the Resplendent Quarter? What manner of people live here?
Oh, we have residents from all the Yaktural clans. Mamuja, Zerwal, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsaru, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Exoctura. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Talualo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also so beautiful. I'm glad you think so.
Oh, that was crap.
I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
No one's still. Oh. What? Is it new? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? A big mallet. I usually go deaf when you play those instruments.
That big drum there is called the Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by my ankle.
Ooh. Daddy's a hitter. We get to ride alpacas? Instead of chocobos here, we get to ride alpacas if we wanted to from city to city.
Italians are my best friends. Stick together thick and thin.
Alright, what do you guys think? One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here.
And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? It's a word I don't know. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons.
Oh, okay. That's what it is.
Till we have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kuwana brought back to the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits!
Okay, see over here. Oh. That's pretty cool. Go ahead. Oh, that's you. Yeah, they look a lot like, yeah. So, did that species, that tribe, originate from this continent and move over to Eorzea back in the day? Like many, many years ago? Because they also have those same kind of like hot air balloons. They're a little different, but they're like still the same. I'm not gonna let me jump. Oh, they are. Okay. Welcome. If it's an Amaka you need, then look no further. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I'll ride it later. Can I buy you? Paka's just made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of a rest. The storm really churned up the trails, and my four-legged friends are having a harder time than usual. Yip, yip, yip. Is this the same story as we just skipped? We didn't finish? Yeah, okay. That must be a... Because they did it also the last time when we went through. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't... It seems like I didn't miss anything. That shouldn't be there if we already passed it. Yep. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the that's it, Ixals, and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems that Taral craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Okay. It looks like a snake and two birds. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Taral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuyol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of you, we might end up going in that direction. We will. Kazama Uka? The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are called alpacas. Now I'm really hoping there's one that's called Dolly and Dot, another one called Dot, because that would be a great callback. So, wow. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. They spit. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Before I finish the quest, I'm gonna read that report. It's right there. It looks like I'm gonna end up here anyways because where everybody's standing. Oh well. Where's Crow? There she is. Are these pillars what Lamat wanted to show us? Man bowing to God. If you wish to learn the history of Tuyol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? These stone pillars, you mean? This spot captured Carl's attention.
A saga in stone. What am I wearing? Okay. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I suppose we ought to do as what Clement suggests. Heh. Oh, I already said that. Alright, it's beauty destination. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pet for the cake. Inspect the stone pillars. Is this gonna be one of those zoom in things? No? Okay, good. I'll wait for someone like Preach or Jesse to explain these to me. They're really good at that stuff. Pictures? Wait, no. These are clips. Maybe cry will. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Ulal Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuolao Saga. The deeds he performed in the Vanzi Forge, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuolao it can be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, okay, that's what we're doing. Lay of the Brotherhood. So there's 4. Come on. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. Okay. This pillar tells the lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something I can never remember the name. Ket something... Oh. Way to pay attention, kid. You mean Kenton Ram? Ah, that's the one. Kenton Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kenton Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kazama Uka. Are they the birds? I think they're the birds. Ah, the people Alpha almost mistook for Vanuatu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous. A lot of fun. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forests of Yakchel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tualaul. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Ixbral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Alright, Leopards. Let's see. This one is the Leopards, which depicts the mumblings of Kazuma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving, or the goblins. Clearly, Lavanu aren't the only people with distant Turali's counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Let's view the second half. What do you have to say here? And these four comprise the rest of the saga. That's it? Okay. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tualaul's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Yep. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Verdal Valagarmanda. I should explain, a Tural Verdal is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Skyrune, a name earned for the destruction and terror to visit upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Tural and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tualaul's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fella is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yaktural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power of resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I don't know. Last is a blank pillar. This one's for his ending. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tualaul's history, whatever that might be. We'll fill that one at the end of the story. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise they're saying I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah.
Food's better than Old Charlie and what you've been eating for a while. So, yeah. All right. Already got that one. So, head over here. Where is it? Oh, it's inside. What is crowd have to say? What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck and Limsa La Mesa. Not really. Have you ever had tacos? Every Tuesday. They're a real classic. You bake a country shell made from... No, they are not crunchy shells. Made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Really? Zabayev Thai's best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brucklevu. Okay. I wonder why it's downstairs instead of just upstairs. Brucklevu. Brucklevu. Okay. Oh, finally.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One?
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
City of Gold? Okay. We go do that instead of giving you the lost
The
cause?
legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
True. So, we got big fat tacos.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
They shouldn't be crunchy. They should be soft. Crunchy is a Taco Bell thing.
Oh.
Not my tacos. No.
Oh.
Big fat meanie. Which one of you did that?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Yes.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Are they considered
Of
themselves
course,
brothers?
that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Kinda. It's about right.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
We're gonna fight, depending on which head is
And on
controlling.
yours, brother.
It'd be physical or magic attacks.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to the farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
But I thought you didn't have any blood
All
kits.
peoples are equal in Tulihyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
You don't, bro. Nodder.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Calm down. He's trying to bait you. I've got a lot of lackeys.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Okay.
the Bunewa,
I remember them.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
So, if they can make such strong offspring, why don't they try
Forget
to
them.
make it happen?
Let's go and buy
often?
more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
True, girl. True.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Why doesn't she have a link pearl since she's with us?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I know.
So it goes.
real life gets in the way of tacos all the time. So she's picking up the ones that were smashed so she can eat those. It's called nachos. Bakuvu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. And it's all that brutish Bakshaja's fault. No, I saw you pick up the bag. You're gonna eat them when nobody's looking. Don't lie, Baklama. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Mark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Sumsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. See, you're taking off to be separated from us so you can go eat those tacos or what considered probably nachos now. I know what you're doing. I figured it out. Let me see. Everybody's here. Okay. Do you have a better feel for the city now? The food is amazing. In passing Mama's jaw, let us try a fruit called chirimoya, and it was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamaja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. Crap. Oh, the crowd's right here. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually, just like King's Landing. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, and you... One of my own. Where's the... Who has it? Oh, it's Arabelle. Okay. Oh, I could ask Anomika to cook me something afterwards. Okay, everybody else pretty much has the same. Spotted several cutscenes while playing in sequence. It is recommended not to do anything else. Okay. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. And I could say that better. They're children. Still young. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. And there's another one. Oh no, this is Stinian. It's Stinian!
Jadagoon!
So Estinian's in our spot from the trailer.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Not the point. Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Papa. Okay, so that's why we're fighting him in the trailer.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
And I'm stronger than him.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hello.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Just randomly
And thus did
decide to
our
be in the same
itinerant
place.
dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
It looks like he's going blind.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
What's it mean? Yep.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
I knew it. Knew he was one of his kids.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Okay.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Still got your link pearl, right, dude? So, what is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. So is he got a claim to the throne or not? Two, three, four. Okay. Yeah, he does. Okay. I thought I already counted 4.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ona. Okay.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And last and least,
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
hey.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have 2 heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
Means he doesn't like you. He doesn't think you'd be a good leader.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children
So
as
you
well.
did have one kid.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession,
contest, right?
and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
Sweet.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Yeah.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay. So he hid it from her.
Bring them.
Because he wants to hoard that money to himself. All that money and power. Yeah. And now he's gonna do a Willy Wonka expedition with his 4 kids. Who that? Oh. Oh, it's those. It's like tomb heads. Oh, there's a. Okay. So 8 pillars, 4 of them. Technically 7.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Also, it's a democracy.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Right.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
No skippers.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Definitely Willy Wonka.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
That would ruin the country.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
What are you doing, Cryo?
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
All will be revealed in due time.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
No spoilers, Cryle. You have to go through the whole storyline to get to it.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Come on, you guys. What are you doing? Hurry up. We gotta get going. We gotta beat him. No.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
That was awesome. Oh, man, my back. He's not happy with me. What? Oh, everybody's waiting for us all to come out. That's cool. Or maybe not. My bad.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
What would happen if I said no?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
See, that's what I don't get. He said he wanted to be part of the next adventure.
What's important is to be true to yourself
and then
as you walk it.
He immediately jumped at the chance to be caretaker.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads, or I made my decision and I need to see it through.
So you are committed to your path?
Yep.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah.
Here they come!
Oh.
It's Sarolja!
So why aren't we with her?
Fearsome mean. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Let the meat kick.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Sarolja,
Talked.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja,
That's a
first
manager.
promise and commander of the Landscape.
So he has a manager.
Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
So normally they're infertile because of the crossbreeding.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves. I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
It's because you look at me all the time, right?
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Americans.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Canadian.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
I'm wasting time.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Why didn't I get it?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Yeah.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Goanna.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
No.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Yep.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Do you want him to wear a sign or something?
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
Oh yeah,
In
you weren't with
furtherance
us.
of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia.
Tuliolal.
He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Why is he going before her? It's not his place.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Greyhounds.
You mean you?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Yeah.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
No one.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Still don't understand why
The
she
chosen of
didn't go
Mamuk,
before him.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
True.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So it comes down to the cats. You're not waiting for her? They're all leaving before her? Wow. Nobody wants her. We got our work cut out for us.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
She's like your mother.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
I know.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Everybody else has.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways,
But you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yep.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Why is it always gonna be a uphill battle? Why can't we just be like part of the like easy group? Alright, let's see what everybody has to say about that. A two-headed claimant, Bakuja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamoja above other races should he become top servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Now I got the similarity too. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. As you just witnessed, Wuklamot has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. Right, it's an uphill battle. I know not what drives Zeralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliol saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oops, someone said that there was maybe. Right, Can I follow this? Yeah. Neat. Yay! They let me. I was expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamot as well as myself. It's for you. So I thought that we were going to be able to see Thancred and Uranje at that point. I thought they would have made their presence known. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. They're not. That makes everyone. Wuklamot, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences.
hours later.
Unless I'm missing something, the cliffs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we have established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Turali saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right task. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, this is where they split us. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of the talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yaktural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring that information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged.
Okay.
So it appears that they're splitting us up. Now, we get to choose which way we want to go. We were going to do both of them, but we could decide which one we want to do first. After we go to night-night, because we're going to go in. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Clemont said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Yeah. Oh, there was Carl. Take it. That's right. The reservation is under Clemont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalev Toy. Tuckles! Tuckles! Greetings, visitors to Liolal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Daughters, daughters. Oh. Thought we were going here. Meet your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Evie. But where are Arnville and Wooklum at, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least?
I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice.
I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do the business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. About time you give them link pearls. Deem, deem, deem. What's this?
This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances.
Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Hello.
Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know.
What a stroke of luck to forge a connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership.
Wooklum may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is simple as asking. Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu will all wear those masks? You don't want to. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Jaral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have some settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akono, is located in Kazumahuka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachampelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to fit as first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Evie? Pick your destination. Fighting this quiz, the space scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the one from Pelu and vice versa. The second path will become available once you finish the first one. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Yeah. So, let's go with Pelu Pelu first. What's your name thingy? I think Pelu Pelu. The quest to Kazamuoka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the appropriate Pelu. To Urkopacha.
What is it that you'd like to know?
Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! Is it alpacas?
We'll be back to talk to you in a good time. From friend Hanu. Oh.
We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Simasai. It's all been arranged.
Lucky. No fair, man.
You guys say. What's that? Side to the west. What's this? What do I have unlocked now? A new dawn, a new hunt. You there. You are Evening Timer, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise of strength. And tell me, to tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolo. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bo Oga. The Exabro is a master of the hunt. Excuse me. And administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay.
That unlocks the sightseeing.
What do we have here?
Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommend you, did they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wakamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Evening. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was cool. It was Kona who showed us your ways. I keep wanting to say Koana. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorze. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy to the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginning builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in draw, and I'll give you some bigger, fightier fish to fight. Okay. Anything else cool yet? Looks like I got levies unlocked now. Sweet. Because I am maxed out on levies. Look. Here? It might be right here. They're doing the same thing as me. it, get to it. It's up there. Dang it. Hey, what are you gonna do? Fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Yeah. Dear old Millet gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm here. I'm her cousin, Elizabeth Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Millet, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the Celt. As they say, this continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yuck, while she was drawn into the vistas of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. I'm sorry, I was going to just scribble down my notes on Yaktaral. I included what my sister shared with me of Zaktaral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. I have unlocked sightseeing. See how big it is. Well, the first half. Dawntrail and trees have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 90 or above. Visas, blah blah blah. See how big it is so far. Only 28, but it's probably going to be about 45 by the time, because both Shadowbringers and Walker were like 45. Could be bigger, but alright. Back to the MSQ. We go. Looks like we're taking out Parkas. Sweet. What did you do? Whee! Boom. Yep. That's exactly what we're doing. We're taking an alpaca. Poor Wick Lamont. Talking to the fellow before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. We'll talk to Wick Lamont last, because I already know what she's going to say. She's going to be something about dreadful beast. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Kyle is after me. Yeah, I like Kyle. The Pele all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Ugh. Why did it have to be alpacas? May I introduce you our most despondable companion, the alpaca. Speak. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorza? Alpacas are native to Yuktaral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which all ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest that you can imagine. Well, you kind of deserved it. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want to be pay you? Guess I shouldn't have expected as much from a fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelopello value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Note to self. Hey, don't do anything for free. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise for herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Oh, you go then? Off you go then, and thank you. That makes more sense. I better not get bit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach out Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Dolly and Dot are my best friends. Stick together through thick and
Turali
thin.
poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence.
Mm-hmm.
It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
You're right.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself.
I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Bye.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne. I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Used car salesman. Or a Waka
They won't
13.
find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah. If she gets lost that close, we really should, like, abandon her and go find someone else to support, because it's a little weak. Let's see, is there a... Usually there's one at the beginning right here. A flight checker. Chart. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. All right. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but what Clamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. You can't get rich off poor, though. I could see more buildings down the path Balnox was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Good question. This is it. Watching Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Ah, dang it, it's on again. That's not good. Uh-oh. You've come all this way from the Rite of Succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate that the ideal and cloaks woven from specialty luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. You're screwed. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Firing for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt.
What did we talk about?
Erenville, when did you... a Chitonian from a far-off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely, warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Wool, not a fool. You're not a fool. No, not at all.
No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course. My shop doors is always open.
You were saying something about not being easily charmed?
I was just...
As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wicklamat fall prey to the affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. You hear that, Alfie? No katanas. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's word of caution to heart. Sorry, they look like they're judging him. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Yeah, you're kind of short. It would seem that Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. South America. Wicklamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Everyone needs a no person. Yeah, person that says no. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Not my finest moment, I admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, LSA, and I will speak with the merchants. What Clement, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Evening, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn naught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. You can make sure I get this real quick because it's a little important thing right here. Yeah. Distillery worker. Done service selector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession. I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Dawntrail peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent musical ones for arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy double, they say. No. No, I do not want any of your nice, delicious, scrumptious drink. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading round, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tubley, could probably tell you more about it. Ooh, the gemstones. Yeah. Pleased to report that my stall is over for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bi-color gemstones are most welcome. Taco fillet, pineapple, and hide. That's the one that probably will sell the most here. Well, the food might actually. Yeah. I like that they jumped it up to 1,500 instead of 1,000. They already get that. I want. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Raja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? You didn't give me the option to buy. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Raja or his policies. Yeah. Already get that. I want it. It's nothing more than just a cactuar on the bag. What if it's sold here? Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tubley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tubley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Totally sounds like the guy I want to talk to. Oh yeah. In case you guys didn't know, a Final Fantasy motorcycle or Alfie's motorcycle, or Alpha's motorcycle, have actually increased speed. They're the best mounts to use before you have flight. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the ink contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others should. I say you should have came to me, because I just came from there. How big is this place? What was that one? 93? No hints of like. Okay. I don't know if this zone is like cut in half or not. I am going the right way. Okay. What else is here? Knowing. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Really? Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Oh, Tobli's the name for the guy from Final Fantasy X. I just noticed that. Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. It's better than me paying. If she knew how much money I had. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. It's this one right here. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third province and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Do you think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Oh, that's you. Okay. Let's see. Boastful ranch hand.
I see we're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The boastful wrench. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Haha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am... What?
But, wait, no.
I am not Tobley. Not the head ledger and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch peon.
You're not him?
Damn it, Evie. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos.
No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. Where was him?
Yeah. Ah, the worker, so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed the first time, not the second, the first, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Warchampello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulal Jaja's chosen electors. Haha! And a place featured in the Tulu saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain.
My bad.
She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
No. It seemed pretty good.
Right. Not hard at all.
It's the villain.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, you gave it away. Huh.
You're Tobley. Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Yeah.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Ooh, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I know what's gonna happen. At least I know what it should happen. Yeah.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
She's a drama queen. Yeah.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes. The answer is always yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, goody. I don't have to do anything.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So just let me know when you're done, and we can head to the next zone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
You can give up.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Where are you going? You're not supposed to go.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
True. He might come back smelling like alpaca spit, but he'll have it done without any help. Except he's not supposed to have any.
So far, this experience
go
has
with him.
done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, there you guys are.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Yeah, that's not a yelp. Which is yelp review.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
He's right there. All right. One second. Check to everybody. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. So this is our sought-after elector. Judging by the volume of Waklamat's scream, alpaca expectorations spit must have a nasty odor. Indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. You can go over there and sniff her face. Zraja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Yeah. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to you. Okay, here we go. I have got to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. What? Would you mind taking a sip for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. As Waklama helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddle there and make them an offer. You gotta be poor, girl. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands call. That's a lot of tacos. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Yeah, you go, girl. You find that money. You don't. Yeah. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column.
Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more value. Oh God. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh yeah, just 100. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alfino's million gil. Can I just give you the money and get it done? Cost versus work. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Bah, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. You're still here. Wow. Okay. Mablu, I work here as a rancher, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Waklama goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise? I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mabu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the branch work. With Mablugan, I'll need extra hands to hand. I'll go help. Can I go help her make a good deal? Gladly. Although, even I think you should go. Yeah, I agree. I think I should go with Waklama too. Thank you. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Eving anyway. The better to keep my hands free.
He doesn't trust her.
To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hafley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Good idea.
Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Well, at least someone does. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just what we want, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Yeah, she's the one that's gonna do all the work.
Is it really possible to make 100 times what the wool is worth just through trading?
See it on TikTok all the time, okay? Of course it's true.
This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What do you want? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at days in while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands realm. Only. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoraja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for any less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pello pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say? Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakuoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on it. Get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tulio on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the fool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs a pack of wool and is willing to trade a lot to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Volnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Yay, we're heading in. Happily, as a warmonger. One. This is the spot. After Bolnog's talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Icovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchampello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Away!
We meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wanchampello?
Yeah, I believe. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, Evening? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnuk, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. You're gonna make it easy for me, right? You're just gonna give it to me, right? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. You gonna go buy it for me and give it to me for the wool? You're a simp, right? Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you the wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. This is an upgrade, right?
Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pal in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnuk. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings.
I can't believe we quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Eving remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah. Here, Evie, you take the poncho. If I lose it somehow, Heronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found.
Scares me there's gonna be bad ones.
We turned 100 pal into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. How do we know if someone needs a poncho?
You have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice, sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. Of course not. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? You look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy yours. Yes, there you go. We found the man for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh God. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lens guards or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. You wearing poncho? Him? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh.
Oh. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulial and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Blue's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the bait, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Well, that's where we're going next, I guess.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Made Garden we go.
Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I don't wanna. These ones will be the calm type, right? Right? Yay! We did it! Success! You traded a 500 pel wool macho for a 1,000 pel hatchet! Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I know. I'm well aware of that. We've been doing so well, even Tubbly would have agreed.
Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Yeah, I agree. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Malibu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Get on the ride. Dolly and my best friend. And it's up to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Doral? Ice Mountain is too tall to be real. Work some more. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakoi.
Well, so we are going to try the first set. Okay. Figured we would since it's there. Oh, yeah, I know how you got it. Butterfingers. It's like, how do you get that mount already? But it's Butterfingers. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. You sure? You know the prices of everything. If I can help you buy the taming seller, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this for after all. Cool. In that case, you best get ready. Look, we're almost there. You're yellow. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikabalu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the mountain servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle of yours to prepare for the Feast of Gold. Feast of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Waklama's way up with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchets to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe from me? Yes, I do. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I may be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops.
The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. Doesn't sound good. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the MSQ. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I have procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. You did what? We missed the window of demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here and will put you in the third promise's good graces. Sure, that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Welcoma. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
Thanks for asking.
Added value to tips and scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Maplu. Even and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
Wow, that's a lot, dude. Are you gonna give us all we need? It's like more realistic now.
What does she have to say? I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try.
Where is Miplu?
Where is she?
Oh well. Not that important. Oh.
You brought me some leaves. You brought me some leaves then. Hip hip. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though.
Here, we brought our share as well.
Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, here's 5 extra pel. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate? Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than £5 on the 1,000 column. We're halfway there. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contestants aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Well, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held to the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No. I think we are close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? Hey, she broke down a little. I mean, of course I am. I'm Waklama of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade. Success. You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A premium deal. Waklama has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arabelle's point. There, finally said it. Man. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gubbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery evening, perhaps Waklama could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okie dokie. Maintenance talk to people Joe.
Me? I'm a chef from Julia. I often come here to buy Goblin's mezcal, the finest in Tyrell, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
There's this. See you next week. Oh, there you are. There's not much I can say about Gubbly, but I can tell you about what Gubbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure such ingredients and thus driven up the price of his products. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Gubbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumple attire, though, he'll be left out as Sunperch. So, what did you find out? He's binocle. Oh, we can use all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gubbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and bring Waklamat. Waklamat.
You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
That's kind of cute.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief. If you would. I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on the hand, that is.
Excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pale, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No deal. May leaves are well good, but I don't have any use for them.
No deal? Just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
No.
Now the real bargaining begins. which of our cards do you want to play first? Strong green. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigu chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of the Hubigu friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still, even with that added value in mind. No sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you offer after.
Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Nope. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence.
When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there,
if your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the importance of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. As said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Sunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments.
That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tulial. As a supporter of Woklumot and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing.
Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusty weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal.
Yes. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Evie and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnuk. The field you're looking for are just north of Wanchimpello. Be safe. That should be Agave Josh just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests.
Everybody's got their own problem. And I can't use my big stuff because ooh, they're gone. Okay, cool. Alright, where is she?
Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Abu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal.
I'll just pour it. That's quicker.
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok as agreed.
Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Yeah, we did it. Yay. We finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand.
Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yay, we did it! Success! You traded a 5,000 pound sack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pound jug of premium mezcal. Here we go, trade it in. Oh.
I don't know. They're all restricted? Okay, then I'm just gonna take the money.
Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, You better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
Yes. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zaraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, I promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already.
We did it! The saddle is ours!
And to think, we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Pablo, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that. Like promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
Feat accomplished.
Success, you traded a 10,000-pound jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Yeah.
Calm before the storm is what these quests are. Everyone has to say. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a hospital for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand what Glama's aversion to these animals. Of course it would be Alice that happened to. Toby and Arabelle have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. Anyone left? I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh well. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born frames so you can practice. Oh. I know. This is something I need to learn. You can see the fear in her eyes. That's great. I am the tiger. Come on. You're the cream of the crop. You got this, woman. Great sucking gods. I did it! What? He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Volkan's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. Why is it gold? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it gold? That alpaca he brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promises exceeds yours, Boklama. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Tonight is one. The people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless in nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Drillal as all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Nodded. The Gylean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Guru-Zaja did not elevate the Mamuja why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Duolo, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koona. It's like we're not even family. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them as children of tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Duolo to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I have practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't either enter ourselves, we can see Weklama off on her own. Okay. It's always nighttime. Feels like it's nighttime more than it's daytime. I think this is the right way. Why can't we just take one of these? They're right here. Okay. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Weklama as she marshals her courage to attempt the narrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. You try to press the button this time. It worked. Oh.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
Yay. More talkie-talkie. Yay.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Right.
Right. I'm off.
Come on, be funny. Come on, be a comedic action. Come back soaking wet, right?
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Wait here.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Right. It's the proper thing to do. Cheer her on. I'm gonna take a nap.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yeah, you guys really... What?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What do you think is in that sack?
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
To find oneself.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Yeah, he's on the wrong continent.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Man, it took her forever to put a saddle on one. Whole night?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, she's right behind you.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Did she find a gold one too? Sounds like a cat. Oh. No, she got a boring normal one.
I did it.
She did it! Yay! Who thought she would?
Yep.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
You're welcome.
everybody. Kyle. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Woklama was able to catch her alpaca, and Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Never gonna let it down, huh? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Woklama had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Woklama is up to it, we should be heading back to Tole. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Money? Knowing the Pelu. Woklama still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. You're right. It's gonna be we're gonna go slow pace of porting. You can teleport there. That's our slow pace. Sorry. Alright, back to this. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Woklama can't be that far behind. Yeah, I kind of ported while they were still walking. I was like, F that. I'm just going to port back and they can catch up. Ooh, that tea really is magical, and I got to turn that off again. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, figured it out without looking it up. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Don't smile. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back. Third promise accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yippee! Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if he had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tualal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokyoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Golo Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulal Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulal ascended the cliffs to face the giants that freed the Pelopelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gualajaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelopelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gualajaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my father and brother caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Dirk promised, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit on her. Spit, spit, spit. Aww. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelopelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Yay, one down, 6 to go. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Luklawan. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yip, yip, yip. Thank you, Tubbly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. I agree. They once ruled over far more than just the Urkapacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yakchoral and all its people. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow a path of the saga, we'll be visiting the Divines eventually. Yeah, they're kind of later in the game. Like probably 85 or 80, or 95 or 97. Let's see. Oh, Crow, I have a question. I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yakchoral about around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller from any merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Mablu? Hell yeah. Right then, let's head back to Tualal and get ready to search for the next elector. Nodders. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Service, so make sure you set aside your best MSQ for the occasion.
Bye-bye. Bye.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaraja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. You might be right.
I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zaraja will not be easy. The Yakhoi once ruled the entirety of Yaktara. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Waklama completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zobla's ties with us. The contest has hardly begun. I wish they would put that in a talkie-talkie so I know how to pronounce it. Golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha. May have time permitting. Neither Kona nor Bakujaja appeared to be in Wanchu Pelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. The Pelo reminded me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezco, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kazumaoka. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Hey, we did it. Okay. Alright. So, we just finished, Tobley's question. So I'm going to call it here for the day. I had a lot of fun getting through the MSQ. I'm going to come back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to continue where we left off with the Hanu quest chain and keep going. Hopefully get to the 81 dungeon soon. But thank you for joining me today. Hope you had fun. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thanks. Bye. Okay, fix this bug.